Hey everybody.
Oh, hey. Oh, I was getting all ready for like a big entrance.
Oh.
I was gonna be all like, ba-da, 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 ba-da. Da da ba 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 da ba ba ba. But I'll just be like, hi. Oh, ha, ooh, ha, ha. Hi.
I mean,
Hi.
you can do that.
No, I can't. I can't anymore. No, the moment's gone. Nah.
Oh.
Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I can't ever do that now. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
It's Tuesday. This is Morse code coming from Doig.
Tuesday.
He says that he loves everyone. And he's really happy. And today's Tuesday and it's going to be a great day.
Hey Swifty.
Uh-huh.
Do.
Ah, fuck you too. That was so rude of you. Whoa! Hey, Joshua Berg, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for the subby.
That's almost a year.
It's almost a year. You don't know why, but this feels off. Nice to be here, though. Everything's wrong. It's all wrong. It's almost a year. 2 months. It's many months. Many months more than one. Yeah. Impressive.
Wait, I got a bottle of water. Bear it back. I got a bottle of water.
I got a bottle of water. So now it's just us. How are you guys doing? How was the start of your week? How was Monday? If I can get my work done today, then I can go and see Barbie with Doig later on. Exciting. What a big book. Oh no. Yeah. Darfel says Monday was fine. I would like there to be less heat wave, please. Or less sheet wave, as you put it. I'm sorry you guys are experiencing heat wave right now. That sounds stifling and difficult. It's pretty warm over here too, but not heat wave status, just uncomfortably humid. Ryan, you hope I'm doing okay? I am, thank you. I hope you're doing good too.
Sparrow was chewing on your headphone bag.
Sparrow!
Yeah.
Don't do that. Ryan says, alright, it's sprinkled briefly over here, which is the unicorn of weather.
I confiscated the bag from her, so she went over to your treadmill and clawed it.
I'm gonna throw her out of
Problem
window.
child.
Joshua Berg says, I'm doing okay. I thought school would start yesterday, but it starts next week instead. Hey, another free week. Another free week. Don't even need to worry, because it's not yet September. Alex says, want to know how my Monday's gone? I only just now realised that I missed taking my get up pill, and I'm now due for my bedtime pill. Well, you seem to manage to get up anyway, so that's good.
What would happen if you took both?
What would happen if you took your bedtime pill when you're meant to be getting up? Don't do this, but does your bedtime pill help you to go to sleep? Fanac! Hello!
Fanac!
Hello!
Hello.
And Kat Barron says, it's good. I'm going to start supporting an asylum clinic tonight, so I can't sleep. Well, you can't sleep because you're excited about supporting them. You're nervous and excited to help folks. That's super nice of you. Heck yeah. Ooh. Just excited to help. That's really sweet. Alex says I should probably not take a double dose of Hey Tommy, stop fucking with yourself medicine. Yeah. No, you shouldn't take a double dose of anything. You should take your prescribed dose when it's prescribed for you to take it. For real.
For reals.
For reals.
So yeah, I've had an issue with OBS and source visibility. I can't toggle things off again.
Is it not an error? It's just This is the way it is now.
I certainly hope not.
Is this since you updated it?
Yeah.
You might just have to unupdate it.
I tried. I have unupdated a little bit.
Oh.
I might have to go back.
Back to the past.
Because starting soon still isn't working.
That's true. I
Maybe
don't know if you tried to fix it.
Maybe I
or
have
not.
to go further back.
Yeah, you might have to go back to a previous version if this one's being weird and fucky.
Gotta go back.
Back to the past.
Gotta go, yeah.
Samurai.
Jack.
It's okay, Doig. This stuff happens.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be a lot less versatile and changing things. I can't put your NDA screen on and things like that.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because
that's
I won't be
alright.
able to toggle it off.
I'm not going to be sharing my screen today anyway, so it's okay.
Ah, well.
Yeah, you can fix it.
Ah, well.
You can fix it by restoring it to what it was before. It's a shame that so often when there are new versions of programs, they break a bunch of the stuff that worked about the old version.
Yeah.
Feels like that's the opposite to what they're trying to do. Wow. We've got a crow mail. It's from Ben. Good morning, Ben. Let me find it. Where did it go? There it is. I got it. 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 Hold on. One sec. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. One sec. I got it. Hold on. One sec. I got it. I got it. Give me a sec. I got it. 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 There you are.
No.
Let's see.
No. No.
Why can I not? I can't open it. I can't open it. I'm pressing the button. It's letting me open it.
Oh, the breakfast wall doesn't work.
Hey! More importantly, I can't read the crow mail.
Even that doesn't. Oh, fuck's sake.
Doig! Doig, I can't read the crow mail.
I don't know why.
Can you read it?
Yes.
You can read it. Why can't I read it?
Are you pressing the right button?
Yeah.
The shoulder button?
Yeah, like this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I pick it up. I press it up. Well, now it's working. It didn't before, though. You guys all saw that. Hey, I need to read that. I got it. I got it.
My OBS isn't working with fuck's sake.
India woke up. She was ready for breakfast. She was excited because Sonic had been making her breakfast every day for the past week. Wow, thanks Sonic. At first it was chili dogs, but soon Sonic wanted to add some variety, so he was getting experimental with his craft. India peeked into the fridge to see what Sonic had planned. I'm not opening that link. I refuse. I refuse. I'm scared of what you've shown me. Thank you guys for believing in me that I would get the message. Thank you. I'm sorry, Doig. What was it that you were upset about?
It's not doing the zoom. It's not doing any of the Stream Deck buttons for the overlay.
Oh no.
Does that mean I can't change scene?
Is that an OBS problem? Or
It's
is
a
that...
Stream Deck problem?
Yeah, that's not an OBS thing. That's just Stream Deck communicating directly with your game, right?
Yeah. Main isn't working.
Maybe it is a computer issue. Maybe you need to restart. If both OBS and Stream Deck...
I restarted the computer.
It just feels like if both OBS and Stream Deck have both broken on the same day, maybe the common factor between them is something else.
What is this? Why?
It's an upside down bar. Oh, to maybe move it to the top again, maybe? So that we can be seen down here.
What is your solution, just to turn me upside down like I'm fixing it like a car?
What?
Look closely.
Look closely. Oh, yes. Yes, all the words are the right way up. It's just the Doig that isn't. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum.
It's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. Da-da-da. It still works.
Let me go fix that then.
Okay. Ha. Hit.
India.
What? What?
I can't. I was trying to open Photoshop and you were cancelling out of the start menu.
Am I not allowed to move?
You can now. You can now. It was just like, it was just perfectly like every time you did the like hit jump, you would like move my menu away, and then I need to disable the fucking controllers from control. How do I turn off the controllers from controlling Windows?
You can't.
I hate technology. I fucking hate technology. Just work.
You love it.
Just work.
You love it. It always keeps you on your toes. I like doing this. Books. Knowledge. Books for everyone. Onster. Onster. Hello. Good morning. How's it going? Rand says, Doig, have you considered it might be a Dan Dory issue?
What?
It might be a Dan Dory issue?
I don't have a clue what Dan Dory is.
I don't know what Dan Dory is. I thought maybe you would.
If you're joking, I don't appreciate it. If that's an actual thing, I do appreciate it.
What? Why wouldn't you appreciate the joke?
Because if someone was like, oh, is it as Obistos issue? And I Google Obistos and it's like, haha, you Googled Obistos.
Oh, I see. I'd fall for it. I'd fall right head over heels for it.
Is it a Dandorian?
Pikmin 4 thing. Onster would know. Doig's in a bad mood because all his shit is breaking.
Yeah.
And nothing works.
Yeah.
His lifetime of work he's put into this has been destroyed.
It's a Pikmin 4 specific joke. I knew it. All right, you're getting timed out.
Don't time them out.
Time them out.
No, don't. Don't be a mean bear. Listen, Doig, try this. Deep breath. Let the hate out.
No.
Be a nice, happy dude. You can do it. I believe you. Believe in you.
No.
Yeah. Ooh.
Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to power.
I'm fighting the Doig hate.
Power leads to the Doig side.
No.
That was Doig sucking some hate in.
No, don't absorb more of it. You don't need any more of it. That's so terrifying. I'm terrified. Clip that and put it in my nightmares. Well, hello, little lady. Hello. Oh, she hates it when I acknowledge her. You need the Doig hatred monologue. Do you want? You could do it, Doig. If everyone wants it and you would enjoy doing it, then
I just did
I'll
it.
sit and but I'll be quiet. We get some spooky music on.
No, we missed it. We missed it.
Missed it.
Yeah.
I could just make you angry again. Store the hate like a kidney stone for later. Ba-bum. So how are you doing, Ulster? How was your Monday? Yeah. Bum. Baby, take another little piece of my heart now, baby. Golden Kappa over at Pirate Software. What do you mean?
Oh, just now. Right now. Golden Kappa is like a raid train where you can get, if you contribute to a raid, you get you get a unique emote for a day. That's his third. I think they know he's mad.
Is Golden Kappa like a Twitch thing?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about this Golden Kappa.
Kappa's emote. Golden Kappa is a golden emote. But that's his third one in like 3 months.
Can you catch a Golden Kappa?
Yeah.
Have we ever had a Kappa?
We haven't had a raid train in like, I don't remember our last raid train.
What's a raid train? What's the difference between a raid and a raid train?
What am I not? No, it's not a raid train. What am I trying to call it? A fucking
Hype train?
Hype train. Yes.
Whoa! Thank you for the bits.
Let's start one.
Oh, it's fine.
No. It's okay. Listen, there'll be hype galore when we debut number 2, version 2, and when we debut multiplayer, then it'll be hype. That'll be super hype. We don't want to artificially create a hype train.
No.
Good for Thor though. That's awesome. Gold Kappa hype train. So what's the difference between a gold Kappa hype train and a regular hype train?
It randomly happens.
Happy birthday, Thor.
Oh, thank you, Rio.
It randomly occurs if you get a hype train, then sometimes Twitch is like, here you like the first time it happened, it was on like a big streamer, so they managed to like get to level fucking 99 or something.
Whoa!
Because everyone poured in to try and get the emote, and then it turned out that you only got the emote for 24 hours, so everybody was mad.
What? Did
Yeah.
they fix that?
No.
That's terrible. You get the emote for 24 hours.
Yeah, it's stupid, right?
That fucking sucks.
Because the whole point of it is that like everyone's like, yo, go to this stream and join in the hype train, and then you'll get this emote.
Yeah.
And then Twitch was like, nah, you
And
only
then
get
you'll
it
be
for
able
a
to
day.
always say, hey, I was there.
Yeah.
In the first Golden Kappa raid.
They don't understand humanity.
That's terrible.
Right?
That
So
sucks.
now everyone's like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, is it just because they couldn't be bothered to make more than one cool emote? So this way, if they make it so you can't keep it, then it's always worth getting still.
I think their thinking is that like eventually everyone would have one, but it's like, well, yeah, cool.
Well, no, they wouldn't. They'd have one for one day.
Now you get it for one day. It's like finite.
I guess that it's probably his third Gold Kappa raid I keep saying raid. Third Gold Kappa hype, because Thor probably gets a lot of hype trains, so he's just got a higher chance of getting them.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
I should watch some
calls
more
it a scam
Pirate
train.
Software streams and get some tips on how to stream better. How to stream good by Thor Pirate. That's his full name.
Like I turned upside down.
You're not upside down. Oh, wait, on the thing. On the little goal. I see it. Rio says, yeah, it's a scam. Yeah, 24-hour thing is bullshit. That's bullshit.
Oh no, my secrets are revealed.
See. Oh, Rio!
Kiss
Another
me,
100,
babies.
another 100 bits. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you.
Aw, thank you.
Also, sorry, Answer, I asked you earlier how you were doing and then never
Studio mode.
came back.
Red.
But you said, I'm good. Just did some grocery shopping. I acquired tonkatsu. That's amazing. That's amazing. Also, it's Reb's birthday today. Happy birthday, Reb. Rio!
Doig said to give you more money.
No, I didn't.
No, stop. Thank you, though. Thank you. Oh, wow, the bits have just stopped, haven't they? They don't want to come in anymore.
I'm sorry.
Thank you so much, Rio. Thank you for the bits. It's in disarray. This is how my bedroom gets if I don't tidy it in like a day. Doug, I think you hoovered up all the bits. Look, they're attached to you, but they're just a long way away from your body.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa, set them free.
And then
Happy Redmas.
Kofi goes
Thank you so much, Rio.
here.
This is how your bedroom is every day.
Except I have to go
Yeah.
to Kofi and make sure it goes out the bottom.
I would have said that is how ours is, but we literally just cleaned like at the weekend, so it's actually okay at the minute.
I think Windows has stopped working for me.
Windows has stopped.
This feels like an omen.
I don't think that this is just OBS, Doig.
Yeah.
I feel like this is just your computer at the minute.
Oh dear.
Because if everything's breaking at exactly the same time, it sounds like it's your computer more than anything.
No.
No? You don't think Windows breaking and OBS breaking and
What
the
if it-
Streamlabs breaking
what if
might
it-
be?
What if it went to like Windows 11 and I just didn't know?
Was there a Windows update?
I think I did do an update recently.
Did you close your computer down yesterday?
Not yesterday, but in the last few.
You
I
s-
don't know.
Hmm.
Give me a sec.
Things seem to be working okay yesterday though.
New task run explorer.
Rio says,
Okay.
fucking hell, it's level 8 already. Go, Thor, go. Go for gold. Oh, he's playing Wayfinder. I hope it's good.
That didn't restart the Windows taskbar. Wow.
Martina says, I keep rejecting that Windows 11 update. They keep asking me. So it sounds like there was one, Doig.
End task. File, run new task.
Windows are like, do you want us to break all the programs you use so that there are mild changes to a program you don't? Yeah, it's free, very special offer for you. And I'm like, no, please, spare me, spare me.
I'm still on Windows 10. That's good.
Okay, well that's good to know.
But I did update Windows recently.
How recently is recently?
The last week.
Okay, it's pretty recently. Rula says I had Windows 11 on my temp PC when I had mine fixed. And it was alright actually, but I only used a few softwares. Yeah. There are like 5 pieces of software that I use. And only 5. And one of them is Chrome.
One of them is Chrome.
And one of them is Chrome. Moon is shining bright, it's a supernatural delight.
Oh. On Ko-fi it says streaming now. That's really cool.
Moonlight.
Why wouldn't you make that a clickable link to my stream? That's stupid.
Oh, Doig, you started off saying that you were happy and it sounded good, and then you devolved again into, oh, this sucks, it's stupid. Isn't it cool that it shows people that you're live?
Yeah, but then they're like, your support may show up live. Let them click and see it. They have to then scroll down and be like, oh, where's the Twitch link? Stupid. That's stupid.
There's no winning.
That's... How obvious
I wasn't
is
doing
it?
anything.
How obvious is it to like be like, okay, and if they click this, it will take them to the Twitch. How obvious is that?
I'm gonna grab you. I'm coming over here.
No.
Are we able to do sofa cam, or is that broken?
It's broken.
Well, I'll bring you over here then. This is welcome to Rant Hours with Doig. This is Doig just being annoyed at various things that are happening right now. Or not happening, depending. You are Doig.
I just clicked on a link in Ko-fi and it says, sorry, something went wrong. If it keeps happening, please email support.
Here you go, Doig. Here's,
Nothing is... Okay, it's fine now.
here's your rant chair. It's gonna happen, guys. Don't worry, I've got this. There we go. Perfect. Oh. Oh. Can someone tidy the room for us? That's okay. There we
I
go.
can't change the widget.
Hey, Doig.
Yeah?
Oh, the chairs went back too. I should have known that would happen. Hey, Doig, here, pull up a pew.
The stream alerts page is down, so I can't change where the fucking thing is.
Hey,
Oh,
Doig.
I'm so mad.
Come and get in your chair.
I'm so mad.
Doig, come and get in your chair.
No, one
Come
sec.
on. But you're doing rant hours with Doig. Here's where you can be
I'm
angry
so
and mad here.
mad.
Yeah, there you are. It's rant time. There you go. So how are you feeling, Doig?
I'm pretty mad.
Oh yeah, what are you mad about?
I can't get the support Ko-fi thing to if it comes up for it to go.
I'm sorry?
So the button that says support us at Ko-fi,
Yeah,
right?
I see
If people do the thing, it's gonna
Yeah?
it's gonna go up. I need to
Uh-huh.
make it go down
Hmm.
so that because it's at the top. but it's not going to do that.
What if you keep the Ko-fi button at the bottom?
Sure.
Okay. There you go. You're welcome. Hey, look at that. It's good. It worked. But we're in run hours. So what's the next thing that makes you mad?
I don't know, man. Should the Sport and Ko-fi go below now, or is it okay to go next to? I can't really see it from here.
Can't see what?
See how it says support on Ko-fi.com, Doig Swift.
Oh yeah, I do.
Should that move?
I don't think we need that.
Okay.
Either that or yeah, we could move it.
We don't need it anymore now that it says in the bottom left, so sure.
Well, it's nice that it's like tied to the bar, right? Because that's like how people make the bar go up.
Yeah.
Although it does have a little Ko-fi symbol on the bar.
You'd have to know what the Ko-fi symbol meant.
But then it also says exclamation point fund, which I'm assuming is a command.
Where does it say fund?
Up after make the overlay multiplayer, more scrungle, more fun, fund.
It isn't meant to say exclamation mark fund.
It's not meant to say that.
It's just more scrungle, more fun, fund.
Oh, I see. Maybe you should make that a command and then just have make the overlay multiplayer exclamation point fund, so that if people want to know how to help, they can do that. They can appear in chat.
How about this?
Yeah. And then I think maybe for clarity, take off more scrungle, more fun. Or just put another divider. So it's clear that goal is separate, because you've got a lot of exclamation points there on the other stuff as well.
I think make the overlay multiplayer could be more could be more fun. Or like, you know, help. Sorry.
Polterpup, hello! What were you up to? We're just ranting. Doig's having not a great morning. This is Doig, by the way. The green bear is Doig. The green bear with antlers. I'm Swift! Doig is... nothing's working for him, so he's mad. So he's complaining about it. We're just here to get angry together and also exercise our rage demons.
How's that?
Scrungle, help Doig build a multiplayer. I think the scrungle at the beginning makes it unclear if that's like a command. I think you want the divider between multiplayer and goal. You know, the little line divider that you had. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then I think if people want to help, then they can do exclamation point goal. And it'll tell them that they can give to the Ko-fi and it'll help us.
Some people are asking what's something that's making you angry right now.
So that's making me angry.
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm not mad right now. I'm just scared. I'm always scared that I'm not going to be able to live up to people's expectations with work. That's what I'm that's what I'm scared about. I'm not angry at all though.
Reb! Happy birthday!
Wait, is Reb here?
Yeah.
Reb! Happy birthday, Reb!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Well, for yesterday. Happy yester birthday. But you're here today, so I can yell at you. Did you have a good day?
Someone suggested that I should make the bar vertical yesterday. I just remembered that.
I remember you suggested that the other day as well.
Yeah. Whoops.
Whoops, what?
Well, I just spent all that time making it up there.
That's okay. We can always change it again later.
I
Can you
see
move-
a suggestion from Martina and my brain goes, yeah. And I do it.
Can you move it up a little bit more still? Because now there's a big gap now that you've deleted that text.
Okay.
Rev says, hi friends, I haven't gone to bed yet, so it's still technically birth. How's your day going? Happy birth. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I feel like we have less vertical room than we do horizontal,
Yeah.
but that's just me.
You feel like we have less vertical room.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd want to put things on the sides.
No, I wouldn't want to put it vertically.
We have less room vertically than we do horizontal. Okay, I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. We only use a small amount of the space, like on the top and the bottom, so it feels good to put the bar there. We use all the room on the sides though. Good luck, money hole! What? What? Where? I'm gonna find it. Good luck, money hole from Raytail Pimp. I spent 30 minutes trying to figure out why my router stopped broadcasting Wi-Fi, only to realise it decided to change its default SSID and password for some reason. I'm grumpy now and need good luck. Well, good luck, money hole.
Good luck, money hole.
May good fortune follow you.
All of
All
this
of
day.
this day.
All of this day.
All of this day. Have a great day and a lucky one. Good luck, money hole never fails. Perhaps it was good, ate good food and sat around being silly, prepping for tomorrow's stream. That's rad. I'm glad that you've been having a good day. Also, Ribs is an acceptable nickname. Really, Ribs? I thought my babysitter was saying Ribs instead of Rebs for many years. Ribs? Ribs are delicious. Rebs.
Rub, rub, rub.
Rebs.
Rub, rub. Rub, 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 rub.
Are you breathing in hate again?
No. I'm calming down.
Oh, but Doig, I made you this little rage platform and everything.
I thought that was so I could get the rage out.
No, it was so that you could rage.
Oh.
I gave you your little seat up here so you could rage about what you're mad about.
So are we in the rage corner?
Yeah,
Okay, hang on.
we are. Do we have any less uplifting music? Do we have any angry music?
I don't think so.
Can we put on some Bloodborne?
Oh, probably.
Bird Cowboy says, coming out of the lurk to acknowledge the golden kappa. Coming out of the lurk and I've been kappa-ring with golden... Oh, it didn't really work. Oh, Rio, you got the golden kappa. Wow, well there it is in all its glory. I hope you enjoy it. There you are, Rio. I take it Pirate Software did it then. How high did he get in the raid? What level? You get it for 24 hours. Time to use it everywhere. It's got like a weird shadow on it. Oh, this is good.
You like
This is
this?
good vibes, yeah.
Okay.
This is friendly. Mm-hmm. So, Doig,
Yeah.
how you feeling?
Mad.
Go on.
I woke up, everything was fine. I tried to do things, it's not working. It's just the story of my life.
Coming out of your cave and you've been feeling just fine.
Yeah. My cave.
Booting up on the stream because you've got it all.
Fine. Set up. Online. Got it all online.
Mm-hmm.
This is funny. You should play this.
We are playing it.
It's really friendly. Oh, the Bloodborne.
I'd love to.
It might be a little loud.
How loud is your rage?
Very loud. No, it's quiet. It's quiet and
quiet
silent.
rage.
Yeah.
It's a simmer.
Yeah. It's always there.
Oh, I've given you the floor. Off you go. Get it all out.
My granddad died.
Oh, God. That's so sad.
Yeah.
That's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Doig.
It's okay.
Well, it's not. I hope you're feeling okay.
I'm doing all right.
Are you sure?
We were kind of estranged, so he wasn't really in my life all that much. So it's a strange sort of, oh, a person that wasn't in your life is no longer in your life. Like, okay, yeah. So I'm emotionally trying to spot the difference, you know?
Well, I mean, I said this the other day when you first told me in the kitchen, but just because they weren't in your life doesn't mean that you're not still mourning the loss of the potential to get to know someone or have them in your life.
Yeah.
You know?
I could see the look of your surprise as well when I was like, oh, my granddad passed away.
Yeah.
And you were like, oh, when did that happen? And I was like, oh, a couple of days ago.
I was like,
I could see the surprise in your face of like,
I thought you'd have told me that a big life thing happened to you, but it's okay. I only care about you being all right, so it's okay. Whatever you need to do.
I think I'm doing all right.
Yeah?
Who can say? We were having that conversation last night about compartmentalization, and in the back of my head I was like, you're streaming right now. And also that happened. I think I'm pretty good at compartmentalization.
I think you're a champ at
I'm
compartmentalization.
a champ at it.
Yeah, you should teach me how to do it.
You don't want these skills. I'm like that guy from Wanted. It's like I have a very specific set of skills. It'll make you feel numb in life in all the wrong moments.
I mean, sometimes it's helpful though. There are times when I'm feeling stressed out or upset about something, and it means it's really, really hard for me to work.
Yeah.
And that sucks. When the stuff I need to do professionally, and because of my personal life, they're much harder to do than they should be. Like, I want to be able to keep those two things so that one doesn't overly affect the other. There we are. Aha. Ta-da.
Ben says, just push it all down into a tiny little ball of hatred.
Yeah, this is the result. This is the tiny ball of hatred.
That's me.
Yeah. That's 100% what Doig is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aside from that, I'm sorry about all the stuff not working today, Doig.
Yeah, I mean, it's, the Stream Deck doesn't seem to want to respond, so that kind of puts a spanner in the works for, like, everything. So I need to resolve it somehow, even if it's just, like, backtracking. But I thought it was just OBS, but now it's not working with, the various... Oh! Hang on.
Where are you going?
Hang
Where are you going, little guy?
I just had an idea. I'm thinking I restarted Stream Deck, but I hadn't restarted the overlay. So maybe it didn't do the hookups it needed.
Oh, but a little Rage Corner though. I'll miss you, Rage Corner.
Yeah, we'll be back.
We'll be back, Rage Corner. We'll return. Bread.
But it would be good to know if that was working.
Today in season 4 of Agretzko. Rage.
That's very good. I'm gonna put on a filter for the overlay that lets us make it look like the background of that thumbnail. All right, doing
Okay.
this.
Here we go. Also says I get frustrated when stuff randomly breaks for no reason too. I'm sorry, Doig. Yeah, it's
alright.
frustrating. It's very frustrating when you do everything that you can do to make sure things work, and then they don't anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's see.
Started out with a kiss.
Yeah,
how
we're
did
good.
it
We're all
end up
good.
like this? Oh, we're all good, are we?
We're all good.
Go on.
I think that's what it was. I think it was restarting Stream Deck while the overlay was running.
Hey, that's one problem solved.
Ding.
Ah, look, Doig.
Ding.
How are you feeling now? Hee.
Mm.
Oh.
Pretty good.
Started out with a piss. How did it end up like this? It was only a piss. It was only a piss.
Is that the lyrics?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. The killers are really controversial. No. Rage low to 98%.
I mean, I just turned it off and on again.
Shaquille lowering. Piss. Can't believe you never knew those were the lyrics, Doig.
You seem to emphasize piss in it a lot, so that makes me
that's what
think
they
that you
do.
exchanged the word.
No. There's no word that rhymes with piss, so it'd be impossible. To do that.
This is bringing me such joy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You saw what I was doing.
What do you mean?
Oh, we're in the rage corner over here.
We are in the rage corner. Oh, I
Look
need
at
to
those
get my
bombs
hat.
sailing past my brain.
Oh. Can't keep me away from my hat. Nice try. Oh, ow, ow. Ha. You'll never keep me away from my hat.
Do do do
Do, do, do.
Yeah, you should play this game, dude.
I will. After I've played all the other games I need to play.
Maybe I'll play Elden Ring today.
Oh, there's a raid. Hey, raiders, welcome.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Oh, it's Picori Mio.
Picori Mio. Hey, how's it going?
Welcome in.
Welcome, everybody.
Welcome into the rage corner.
Yeah, sorry, we were a bit distracted being angry. You know how it is. You know, how, when you just wake up and you're feeling so mad. So we got on our angry music.
Let me know if it's
And
too
our
loud.
rage
Let me know if
corner.
it's too loud. It might be pretty loud. Bringing it down a little.
How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for bringing people over. Hi, everybody. I'm Swift. That's Doig.
That's me.
I'm a bird. He's a bear. We stream on our airship. And Doig tends to build stuff in the streams.
And then they break.
We do art and animation, but we haven't streamed that for a little bit because we've been trying to build version 2 of this big ship thing. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, you're working on a print. That's so cool.
Whoa, what's it a print of? Thank you for the follows, guys. We appreciate it.
Yeah, this is
Rage
the vibe.
corner, yeah. This is the life. Whoa! How ship must rage. See, escape from Sonic Adventure 2! Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Are you? Wow.
Can you link in progress of it? Do you have like an image that you wanna throw into the overlay?
Show us.
I would love to see it.
Show
because
us.
I will most definitely be buying that from you when it's done.
Buy it, frame it, put it on the wall.
Buy it, frame it, put it on the wall.
Buy it, frame it, put it on the wall.
Buy it, frame it, put it on the wall.
This is of
Wall.
interest to Swifty.
Wall. It is.
Because if you didn't know, Swifty's a big Sonic fan.
I like it. Whoa! Domo Stanton!
Yo, Domo,
Yo,
how's it going,
Domo!
dude? Have you watched Rise of the TMNT yet? I'm just kidding.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. For Corey Mio, congratulations. Now you have access to the Sonic Worm. The Worm.
The worm. You have. Praise be.
Praise be. What do you think? Huh? Thoughts? Night night, Reb. Happy birthday.
Yes. I knew you would like it.
Yes.
For context for everyone, a few years ago I was like, Domo, you gotta watch this, you'll love it. And Domo was like, yeah, we'll get to it. And now I'm checking in like years later, like, well.
Did you see the movie too?
Swifty worked on the movie.
I got to work on it.
Swifty worked on the movie.
I got to work on it.
Yeah.
As a storyboard artist. Wow. You procrastinate so hard. We know. We know. Thank you, Martina, for the grab. Let's check it out.
Oh.
Oh.
Your hat. I'll save it.
It's okay. I
I'll
can't.
save it.
Oh. Oh.
New text.
I'd be buying it.
That's looking great.
It looks so good.
Ah.
Rolling around at the speed.
You should put that
of
above your
sound.
bed on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, I should. Right above where we both sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll look up and we'll feel like Sonic's hurtling towards us with a big gun truck behind him. This is so cool.
That's so cool.
I love that this is the print you chose to do. Out of all the prints you could have done, you chose to do the one which would make me personally the happiest. I love it. It's so cool. I'll put it right here in the middle between both of us. Right here. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It could be real cool if there's like
here.
like sunlight behind the truck, so the truck is like dark on light, but then you get all the nice like light bloom coming and illuminating Sonic and stuff.
Are you critiquing right now?
No. I just have vision.
Yeah. Kermio says it's a little dull right now, but it'll go through some stages, I'm sure. I can't wait to see.
That was the plan. I can tell.
That's so much progress as well. It looks so good already. I'm excited to have a bunch of Sonic prints on the wall.
We can get out of Rage Corner now if you want.
Oh yeah, you done?
Yeah.
You got your rage out?
But yeah.
You feeling a bit better?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Rage Corner did its job. It started out with a rage. How did it end up without rage? It was only a rage.
There we go.
Are you planning to do more Sonic prints? Or are you going to do different prints of different characters after this one? Because you could do a whole series of Sonic. You could do a whole series of Sonic prints.
I just gotta.
Sonic prints.
Darville says, well, we need a Rage barrel.
Oh, it's a series of Sonic prints. Oh, nice. I'm just saying. Probably not another Sonic one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I understand. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
You could make a Sonic print.
I could make a Sonic print.
Yeah.
I guess I could. Hiya, toast. You're gonna bop me. Do it then! Do it! Oh, you saved me. No, I feel the bop. I feel it coming. I can feel it come. Ah!
I tried to get in the way.
There we go. I'm so excited for this though. It's gonna be great. All right, Doig. So what are you up to today?
I
Now
was
that you've
gonna
got your rage
I was
out.
gonna work on your scruffy hair.
My scruffy hair.
Your
Why don't you
scruffy
show us
hair.
what you got?
All right, give me a second. This will actually take a little bit.
So, like I said, we're redoing this whole ship environment is going to be redone We're going to have a new spangly new ship. Well, Doig is also making spangly new models for us. So they're basically these models that we have already, but we're making a few changes that we wanted to them.
Yeah.
And one of the things was to give me scruffier hair, because this hair is great. I love the shape of it. It's awesome. It's very neat though. It doesn't quite represent how scruggly I am in real life. So we wanted to reflect some of the actual scruffiness of me into the design more. So Doig's been working on that.
1 second. I gotta.
Oh wait, no
There
way,
we go.
Ula. Ula says I saw one of those shots on the previous animatic. I wanted to animate one of them, but it never happened. I didn't know you were going to animate one of the Sonic Brooklyn Nine-Nine shots. Holy shit. That'd be incredible. No pressure though. I know you're super busy, but that's really cool that you were thinking of doing it.
That'd be rad.
I got to get back to doing part 2. But right now, I'm too busy. So I'll have to do it when I have time.
So here's the scruffy bird.
Comparison.
And then from the side. From the side.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And then from the back. Ready, Scarfy.
So I've still got a little bit of refinement to go, but
From the top. So the whole idea is that if you look at Swifty from above, you see the brown, and look from below, you see the blue. Including on her ass.
and my butt.
Yeah. The scruffiness gives a mad scientist look to Swifty. She is the professor of funk.
Really, you sure I was the one who sent you the shot? I don't remember. Which shot was it? I think you could grab the whole bulk of the hair, except for the wispy front bits, and move it back.
Move it back.
Yeah.
So move it this way.
No, back away from my beak.
You want
Forwards would be towards my beak.
Yeah, that's why I'm clear, because you like. So you want it to go out more.
I think there's just like not enough room between the side wisps and where the hair starts. It feels a bit unnaturally cramped. And I think pushing the hair backwards a little bit will help alleviate that.
Interesting. So is it only like these main bits that you want to push, or like
No,
the whole-
everything. Because if you push
everything?
those main bits and not the rest of it, then it's all going to look more clumped together.
Okay.
Which is not what you want.
Interesting.
Thank you for the emotes. I'm really happy you guys like that emote. I'm happy it came out as cursed as I wanted it to.
I could soft selection and pull the.
I don't think you want to soft select because you want to move it away from the front quills, and that will not move it properly. It'll drag the front quills with it. Dum 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 dum. And there's some underneath that you're maybe missing. That's amazing. So yeah, I think you just want to pull it out a little bit. Tiny bit more. Yeah. That'll give it a little bit more room. Just pops right off.
I mean, I think your main issue is that this is overlapping this. I think that's all you're alleviating.
No. It's not all I'm alleviating, because if you, like I said, if you move just that clump without the rest of them, it'll make everything look too compressed. So you have to move everything, the whole shape back.
I could just make this shape go to here.
Yeah, but I like it being a little bit further back as well.
Okay. Okay.
Like, I like that.
Alrighty. Cool.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
See, my instinct is to maybe move this then. Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What are you doing to me?
I was trying to move you, but because I can't place things, I have to throw them. It was very hard to get you in the right position.
You want me to be like this?
Well, look towards the screen where you work. So I was going to move you so that you were facing the screen a little bit more when you do that.
Oh. Like this.
Other way. Now you're just in the corner. Come out a little bit. Come on. Come towards me a little bit. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Okay. I'm going to have to leave you. I'm going to love you and leave you. Because I got to go and get on with my own work. Is this Blender?
Okay.
It is. So, I love you. I'm glad that you feel better.
Thanks for helping me feel better.
Oh, you're welcome. And I'll catch you guys later. Have a good day. Everyone have a good day at work or a good day otherwise. Bye.
Take care, Swifty. Bye-bye. Alright, it's just you and me now. Yo, thanks for the follow. You know what? I think this side is feeling pretty good. It's just these two little. I think these two little bits need to be incorporated better. And then I think phase 1 is complete. These ones. These. They can be, yeah. Why? Fair enough.
I also think I prefer the original shape of them. They look a lot like the photographs.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So they were just saying that they prefer these back tufts up here to be all brown. Yeah, okay. Were they all brown in the original? Okay, cool. Sure. And turn in the back? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you like it that the back one is larger? Okay. Okay. How long have you guys been doing 3D art and stuff? I'd say from around about 2007. I started doing 3D art. Back then I used Maya because that's what the university I was attending. That's the program that they had. Oh, interesting. Feels like I'm missing some. Maybe I'll just close up the loop here. There we go. Hey Dupus, how's it going? Yeah, in terms of 3D art, I've only really focused on like low poly, like almost game assets more than anything for high detail like film stuff or anything like that. So I've got a small range of knowledge. Autodesk can kiss Maya's rain goodbye. I wanted to get classes, but I just don't know how to do that at this age. I would go to the School of YouTube, honestly. Use Blender, because it's free to download, and just look up tutorials for that. Man, I wish there was YouTube tutorials when I went to uni. That would have been amazing. I had to learn from a book. And Nomon DVDs and stuff like that, which I would borrow from the library and have to take back. My stream title didn't change. Shit. Yeah, I guess I forgot. I was so busy trying to get like OBS and the stream deck to work and talk to one another. Forgot that part. No, I've not been. So I'll change it to that. Do I think the donut tutorial is a good start? Likely. I've never done it, so I'm not sure. But the results, I think it takes you through all the fundamentals. So yeah, I think it's worth checking it. Change evening to angry. What will happen to the old Swift when she is replaced? Well, there's no old. There's no old Swifty. Wait, there is. Basically modeling this out of old Swifty, so grandfather's hammering this. You basically learn Substance Painter entirely through trial and error, messing with all the parts. I learned Substance Painter because I was working for a company and the art director there was like, hey, have you used Substance Painter before? I was like, no. And they're like, well, can you do this with this? I would basically just ask him questions here and there. Fortunately, the model and everything was prepped by the artist that made it, so I didn't have to do all the setup stuff. So I could just get in there and play. The teacher who taught it had left the previous year. Wait, that means that because Substance Painter's not been around that long, has it? Kiko, are you like a recent-ish graduate? I always assume people are just my age. I need to stop doing that. Because there was a point in time when people were on the internet, they were all my age, but you know, generations have come up afterwards now. You're like 24. You learned a while ago that everyone on the internet is either a decade younger than you or 15 years older than you. Seems accurate. Don't reveal your age, chat. Yeah. Where's the good little man? Hello. I'm just gonna pet the little kitten.
New donation from a very special resting bones. Don't rattle me bones.
Oh, thank you. Resting Bones, thanks so much. I went to pet him and he ran. So I followed him and he rolled over into the kitchen because he's asking for food. Anyway, this little chunky bastard. So I wrestled him a little bit and I ran back. Let's see how close these two things are now. That's pretty good. "25 years ago, I took IT lessons. However, the teacher was a total noob. He had no idea what he was doing and was learning stuff as he went along. Even worse, he was so slow. He could spend 30 seconds moving the mouse towards the button, intensely staring at the cursor as to not lose sight of it. It was especially infuriating when he went to click on the wrong stuff. We had to wait for him to figure it out while everyone else held back, screaming at him to speed things up." Wow. It was such a taste of time. A 30-minute course took him 2 weeks to teach. That's crazy. That's wild. This is better. No, I just want to create this anyway. Okay. Hey, welcome in. Even the slowest student finished the 2-week material by lunch on the first day. Wow. We had someone teaching my first 3D teacher scammed their way into the university, and it was later revealed that she wasn't qualified for the position she was in. She had no experience in 3D modeling. So yeah, that was wired. She ended up getting fired. Could I tell? Yeah. But like the coursework was like create a 3D sculpture to describe like it was like we had been given a fine art assignment, but I was studying computer arts, and so like what she should have been telling us was like make a game ready model. And instead what we got was, you know, sculpt your feelings. I'm trying to remember what her name was. I lost the time now. Sculpture anger, yeah. We had a teacher like that, scammed his way in with his industry connections since no one else had those. He got in. He was a dick and inappropriate with students. Soodles, where did you study? You're certain but can't prove anything that your first year tutor was sleeping with students. Ah. So that, what, they would have been like 17, 18 at the most. That, not the students, not the teacher. Being vague, a university in Leicester. Gotcha. What do I think of Full Sail University? Is Full Sail the one that is predominantly online? I'm not sure what they're like. I studied at Abertay in Dundee. Puffling, did you ever speak to an artist or meet or like work with an artist called Kenneth Anderson? Abertay buddies. Really? Hey. If it helps, they were either I think they might have been an in-betweener on The Illusionist when they had the department in Dundee. You were in the Edinburgh studio. Okay. Maybe you did some if you were animating, maybe not, but if you were doing cleanup on it, maybe you cleaned up some of his in-betweens, you can say. Your friend spent 3 years instead of 7 becoming an architect. Don't you need to, like... I'm pretty sure there's a reason you need 7 years worth of... studying, like, architecture. All the responsibility of people standing in a place you designed. Sure. Explained, no, the models are imported into Unity, and Unity handles the interactability side of things. Heyo, welcome in, Nanami. So now I'm just going through and seeing like how each of these parts feels like they're connecting into the head. So like here, I think this has got a nice sense of like a curve, but maybe I can improve that by either lowering the base mesh model down to follow this curve, or, you know, moving this one up. Yeah. Cleanup artist on the Illusionist. The ink and paint was sent to Dundee Studio, and after a while, some of the in-betweening went to them as well. Yeah. So did it get cleaned up first, and then that was an in-between on the cleanup that was sent to Dundee? Yeah, gotcha. That makes sense. Don't in between roughs, it's a waste of time. Yeah, that makes sense. I started, a group of friends and we tried to start a company together, making video games, and that was when I learned how to use Unity. That's the engine that we picked. That would have been around 2012, 2013-ish. Maybe 2013 into 2014-ish. So 9 or 10 years. But I wasn't using Unity the whole time. I was there when they first introduced the new UI stuff for Unity. I was like, holy shit, cool. Like actual UI tools. I was there when that shit was exciting. Yeah, so maybe... There we go. Okay, so we don't need all of this necessarily. Bring this down maybe. No. What if this came down like this? I think there's memberships to getting like additional Blender resources, but the software itself is free. So you guys worked on Starlight Brigade and Night Runner. How is it working on those? Yeah, working on those projects is like probably one of the fondest times in my life. The projects themselves were both challenging, but also there's a lot of creative freedom because the briefs from the client were pretty brief. It meant that there was a lot of... So Night Runner specifically was directed by Patrick Stannard, and so when that project was first kind of gearing up, Patrick approached Indy and I and was like, I have this project from Dan Avidan, and I would like to work with you guys on it. And so the initial stages for that was mainly Patrick and India storyboarding together on that. Hey little man, what's whoop whoop? Yeah? You went up on the door? It's stuck up on the door though.
Yeah.
So yeah, they spent a few months basically roughing out a first pass of storyboards based on Patrick did a lot of like initial character designs, and then Swifty filled in some of the others. But yeah, it was mainly them back and forthing. I forget what I was doing on it. I wasn't too involved in the beginning. And then that project ended up getting put on hiatus because another project came in, and because Patrick was, I think either he was getting too busy at Powerhouse. He might have been on the cusp of like starting to get director roles. I don't remember. But this other project came in, and it was like, oh, Swifty, you'd be ideal to direct this. So yeah, because Swift and I were like on early there, like we got we were able to like choose team members. We were able to do it was good. It was good. It was really fun. It was kind of stressful, but we kind of induced that on ourselves because we took the brief and we took the budget and we wanted to run as far as we could with it. How many people were working on it? I think the Starlight Brigade team started out with 4 plus Patrick. And we added more team members later on when we started to enter production. We added an effects animator, another background artist, and a cleanup artist / animator. So the effects artist was Thomas Poole. The other background artist was Renee Violet, and the additional cleanup artist was David Liu, who we've become pretty good friends with since. And the initial team was myself, Swifty, L Power, and Noah Tibmar. So yeah, pretty small team. Yeah, it was kind of like early or late spring through early summer was pre-production. Summer was boarding it, and then autumn was into production, like animating the thing, creating the backgrounds, creating all the assets, and then December through February was polish. It's not a lot of people. No. The project was pretty scrappy in terms of like what we were trying to do. Like we were definitely pushing ourselves and trying to create something that was going to be a showpiece, or was going to be like, okay, this is what we're capable of. Yeah. But I think partially why it was so possible to do what we did at the time that we did it was a lot of the team, it was like, if not their first kind of professional gig, like really early on. And we were younger, we were scrappier, most of us either lived with our parents, so like the costs were easier to cover. Yeah, it was a time. I think the working on it was sort of it was quite meta in that the theme of the song and the kind of theme that we were aiming for storytelling wise was it mirrored quite closely us working on it as well. Like I think Dan put it of like pursuing a career in music / brackets parenthesis animation is kind of crazy when you take a step back and look at it, but if it's what you want to do, you've got to go for it. And and that feeling was definitely part and parcel of the production. It's like, this is crazy. Take care, Martina. I think Starlight Brigade was the first project I'd ever worked on that I was like there from the beginning and there at the end. Every other project I've ever been on, both like personally and professionally, has always been like more theory than actual practice, in terms of like, well, in theory this should become something. Starlight Brigade was the first project that was like, oh no, you gotta finish this. This has to get done. The last days on it were very crazy, crunchy, kind of just it was just like, okay, let's get this rendered, let's get this done, let's tweak this. Like, Swift at the very last was in Premiere, just pushing and pulling frames around to adjust like the final feel of everything now that it kind of like went through it. And yeah, we were like staying up until 3 or 4 a.m. hitting render, waking up at 8, seeing it if it had worked. It's funny though, because like the deadline for the project was kind of self-imposed by us. It was like, it's got to get done by now. The band were very, very understanding. They were like, hey, just let us know when you think it's going to get done. We don't want to like rush you. We just need to be able to plan, you know, around it existing. So if we know like rough ballpark when you think it's going to be done, then we can, you know, we can work with that. They weren't like, yo, where is it at all, ever, which was so nice. But there was a point where we submitted an update to them, and they responded and started like using the kind of language. It was like, yo, it's been really great working with you. This is amazing. And we were just like, it's not done. We're just sending this so that you know that we're still working on it, and like that we're gonna like, we had to basically reply and be like, this isn't finished. And so I think there was a period between that one and maybe the final that was like 2 or 3 weeks, and it changed a lot in 2 or 3 weeks. working with clients. Yeah, glad you like it, but wait, there's more. Like, yeah, it was missing a ton. I think that's the kind of working relationship you really like, when you find those where it's like the client is kind of, hey, this is cool, but you were like, it's not cool enough yet. I think those are the projects that you want to gravitate towards. Did you hear about how good the conditions were for Mutant Mayhem? I think I read an article that had a stupid headline that had that sort of stuff in it. Yeah. The reason I say it had a stupid headline is that the way that the headline was written, it was almost as if it were quoting Seth Rogen, and then you read the article and it was Jeff Rode that said the actual like quote. I'm just like, stop fucking doing that, because you're like artificially attributing wisdom to someone else. It was so funny. I watched like it must have been like a sequence of trailers that had been like sandwiched together to be one video that was used to like promote Mutant Mayhem, and they had like clips of Seth Rogen going, and he basically says like the same thing in different words throughout the video because it must be like different takes, and they've just kind of put it is like, oh yeah, I grew up with the Turtles, and it's just like he keeps saying like, man, yeah, when I was a kid the Turtles were my like favorite thing, like and it's just because it's in like a 9 to 10 minute video, it keeps cutting away to like other production people being like, yeah, we wanted to get this sort of feeling for the Turtles, and we felt like it was what if it felt like it was drawn by teenagers? That was the thing that we really lent into. And then it keeps cutting back to Seth Rogen going, yeah, I grew up with those Turtles and I really liked them. It just made me laugh so hard. Because it feels like it's deliberately just picking like his worst takes. There was other bits to it, but like I definitely like saw it, because it feels like it was supposed to be like every time like one of these clips opened up, it was like Seth Rogen being like, yo, I'm part of this movie. And they would be like the like 20-second, 30-second clip, like things that went on Twitter. But someone was like, we should put those on YouTube and just sandwich them all together, so it just runs linearly. It just makes Seth look like a dumbass. Because it makes it present, because it doesn't like have stingers at the front and end, so it just presents it like it's like one video. I did see that. I cringed a little bit. I feel like he was... I wished in the clip that he had have just went, you know, I like turtles, but he did it in like the kid like delivery of it, and it just felt a little bit like a little soulless. Kudos to like tracking that guy down and getting him in face paint, and I'm glad he was up for it. But just seeing a grown man just be like, I like turtles, was like, yeah, no. I don't know if I was just projecting, but I could see in his eyes was like, okay, I've done the thing, where's my money? I hope that was his legit feeling. I like turtles. I like money more. Pay me. Yeah. Oh, this one is lining up pretty good with here. Yeah. I actually Swift and I caught Jeff Rowe on the stairs at Annecy, and part of me was like, that I'm glad I did, and part of me is like, I wish I hadn't, because it was like the only moment I saw them the entire festival, and like you only get one first impression unless your impression is so unimpressionable that they don't remember you the next time they see you. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get buff and get a haircut and shave, and then I'm going to meet him again. And he's like, have we met before? I'm like, no, I don't think so, Jeff. I'm sure I'd remember. No, I think Seth had influence over the movie. Yeah, I think he was involved. I think he changed some shit that probably didn't need changing. I don't know. I would love to see a version of Mutant Mayhem that did not have Seth Rogen's involvement. I would genuinely love to see that. Hopefully not with the script, because I don't like his humor. Mm-hmm. I feel like the whole mess with Sausage Party and the kind of like stuff being talked about Spider-Verse, I feel like this whole, you know, we made sure our animators were okay thing is partially like off of the back of the optics of that. Yo, Space Pirate Fenrir, welcome in, man. I'm doing some modeling. Look, it's a Swifty bird. I feel like it's, hey, they did it badly, but we did it good. Kind of getting ahead of that. We both be modeling, yo. Yeah. I remember you saying that you use like splines and stuff, and I'm just hand modeling this stuff like a chump. Okay, so we can probably get more bang for our buck if this wasn't embedded in her head. The raid event broke, and I never got around to fixing it before the overlay kind of, the Unity project imploded a little. I tried out some like rendering stuff and it just broke the lighting, and no matter what I did, I could not fix it. So I decided, rather than putting like good time after bad, to focus on doing the multiplayer version and then like fixing that stuff there. So like all the effort can go into making an improved version rather than trying to fix the old version. It does mean that like we don't have as much of the coolness a little bit, but I recently reintegrated Twitch Meta into the multiplayer, so that's why I'm putting a focus now on getting these new models done, is that if I get these new models done, I can put us into the multiplayer and try and get that working, and then that could be, you know, that could be where we start streaming from sooner. The raids weren't unfixable, but even if I went and fixed them now, I wouldn't be able to stream with it. Yeah, so like there's a big focus on there's two-pronged focus on what I'm doing overlay wise. So like when I'm off stream, I'm pretty much just working on the overlay all the time now, and because of that, it means that the stuff I do on stream is stuff that you can't, we're like, yeah, we can show you this, but the stuff I'm working off stream is like basically we're remaking and rethinking how we're approaching our airship and all of the things that we want to do streaming going forwards, and creating a space that would allow us to do that in the airship. But what I would like to do is actually debut something and build anticipation for like what, like trying to make it way cooler for one, trying to lean into our strengths with you know, art direction, making it feel really cool, making it feel really like what we've done so far has basically been like a tech demo, where like I'm using flat colors because it's really easy to make something, whereas that is kind of like, this is how I want to see and exist and be in that place, but it's taking time. Like, have you guys ever seen the film Treasure Planet? The Disney one. Yeah. You know the scene where it like zooms into the kind of like, it's the Crescent Moon dock, and there's a scene where Jim sees the ship that they're going to go on for the first time. Why? What have they done?
A big old poop outside of the tray. But it's on the map. It's a good job we have that map, but it's like perfectly just outside the door.
Okay. Who did it?
I don't know, I just walked past it and was like, ah.
Is it on the plastic thing? In the bathroom?
No, it's one of those things.
Oh, okay. It's maybe, I don't think I did them yesterday. I may have done them the day before.
You can do it.
I can do it.
No, we can do it.
Okay.
I'll take care of it now.
Okay. one of the cats has pooped just outside the litter box. I think it's a protest. Clean my litter trays, humans. Anyway, right in the middle of me being like, hey, you remember that scene? Anyway, when Jim sees the ship for the first time, I got that in my head of like, that's what I want to do for a debut. This one, Treasure Planet Risk. Maybe? Yes, this. That's the one. Question. With animated movies starting to experiment with style so much, do you think we might see 2D animation return to cinemas at some point? I think it's definitely possible, but I think that we shouldn't rely on established studios doing that. For the most part, because of what happened in the 90s / early 2000s, whenever it was, they basically pivoted to 3D production, which meant removing all of the equipment that they had and kind of letting go a lot of the trained animators who have now went off and either started their own studios or like have done other stuff. I think animation used to be viewed more like if you had a carpenter, you would have a skilled carpenter who trained an unskilled carpenter to become a skilled carpenter, and over time you would have more and more skilled carpenters. Oh well, all the skilled carpenters got old and they stopped training new carpenters, so anyone who has those mindsets and skill sets are really scattered now. They all used to be kind of like in the studios, and so you don't necessarily have to begin again, but like you like Klaus is a good example of like that's a 2D animated feature. Like it's still possible. I just think that there are places where it happened got closed. So there's still people around with the skills, the expertise, and the ability to make it. I think you could potentially I don't know. Yeah, it was seen as more a vocational job. Like the kind of the original animators at the Disney Studios were just people who could hold a pencil, and then they basically trained up or trained themselves. Like, is it not a thing that like the 9 old men, like they started animating in their 30s and 40s, that sort of stuff. I think you just gotta have people who have the vision to see that it is worth their time and or money. And I think there's such a push in everything to make things faster for less money for more return, with the misunderstanding that if you put more time, more effort, more money, you end up making something that actually lasts and that people believe in and enjoy for years. Like, you can make something that is that like takes less time, takes less money, and maybe makes some money. I don't know, but I feel like I feel like anyone that's kind of investing in animation at this point is like, how much can I get back and how quickly can I get it back? And I don't feel like that's any way to approach crafting anything. Like the Nimona, as an example, okay? Nimona was a film that was being made by Blue Sky, and due to a merger, Disney bought the people that owned Nimona, and Disney canned it. And they decided that they weren't just going to accept that, and they started looking for investors. But the person who decided to invest in Nimona is basically a entrepreneurial, like slightly eccentric, I would say, person who is like the daughter of a billionaire and basically throws money at things that she thinks should exist. She's had a couple misses, a lot of hits, so they can see when like something's worth putting money into, but like I don't know how many entrepreneurial billionaires' daughters there are going, but like if there were more people who thought like her, that was like, that's really cool, let's just make that, just whatever, I don't care, like I don't care what it does, that's worth making. If there were more people like that, the world would be so much fucking cooler. And then you get films like Nimona that comes out that's just like, holy shit, this is one of the best films of this year. The investment clearly still came with some strings attached, right? Because it still changed to become much more child-friendly and overall seemed to aim for a broader appeal. I think it needed to change because it was a 90-minute feature film. And in order to encapsulate the story and the theme, they had to condense it into something, right? But that didn't come because the investment added strings and said it needs to be like this. That came because the creators of the film wanted it to be that way. The characters' personalities and behaviors changed a lot, not the overall story. Right. I don't think that was an investment decision. Maybe it was stuff that had to get baked in earlier. I'm not sure. It's been a few years since I read the book. When are we going to get the Doig and Swift animated movie, and what will the story be? I can probably safely assure you there will not be an animated Doig and Swift movie of the Bird and Bear, but I can assure you that there will be animated movies in which Doig and Swift played a role in like making them. I think when it came to Nimona, they took a look at like what the original book was expressing, and they tried to find a like a through line for a story that they could tell in the runtime. And I think part of the process, they talked to a lot of, like, they talked to everyone that was working on the movie to get their own personal experiences of the themes of the movie, and they tried to bring that to the movie, so that everyone who was working on it felt like they were telling some aspect of their own story in there. So I think Nimona is less, hey, the investors wanted it to be this way, and more, the people who were working on it wanted it to be this way. Because Nimona is Andy Stevenson's exploration in early life of feelings that they couldn't quite articulate. So the book was their personal, hey, I'm feeling this way and I'm not really sure what it means, but I'm going to make some funny comics to figure it out. And they made the book. And then fast forward a few years and it's becoming a feature film. And those personal experiences, the door was open to others' personal experiences, and it was trying to tell more of this shared experience together. And so they tried to keep what was core about, like, the tenets of who Nimona was and what was important about Nimona. But they also had the last few years of collectively everyone sort of like, what is it important for us to express with this film? So there's a lot at play, but basically once they kind of banded together and they were making this film, what they'd made together, like the storyboards and the what they were trying to make, that is what convinced I think it's Anna Purva to be like, yeah, here's some money, let's finish this thing, this is worth putting it in the world. I might be a little bit like vague in the details, but I went to a talk at Annecy and heard Andy Stevenson and the two directors and the producer say these things to me. So this is what I remember from what they were saying. The investors didn't make any changes. They basically said, finish the film. Like, this is great. Like, go for it. Yeah, I agree, Doug. It felt like the book was their early understanding of stuff, and the film is like, now they understand that stuff, it's viewed through a different lens. Yeah, I think so. Like, I can't tell you how heavily Andy Stevenson was involved in like the day-to-day, but they were definitely like involved in like, what do you think? Are we hitting the mark? And I think that's one of the things that I like about adaptations over remakes, is that you can look at the same material through a different lens and see like what more you want to bring to it. Like, I'm very much like, if you're gonna make a remake of something, but you weren't like, you don't know why it was the way it was to begin with. There's so much like, I remember this dude was describing Jurassic Park versus Jurassic World, and the thing that always stuck with me was the comparison they made to when they made Jurassic Park. They compared it like building a bridge, so like a suspension bridge, let's say, and so you have the road, you have the supports, you have like the cables, you have the structures that keep it, and there's a bridge. And then they compared Jurassic World, as someone trying to make a film that has only experienced the bridge from the point of view of someone who has driven over it, but never seen the underside or the structure, or like kind of doesn't know what's keeping the bridge up, but knows what the bridge looks like and has had experience of. So they've watched the film, but they haven't experienced why the film was made in such the way that it was, and like what the decision making was behind certain things. And so you end up with Jurassic Park, a film about coming to terms with being a father, and Jurassic World, a film with dinosaurs in it. Because like, well, that was the talk they were giving. I was like, I don't know what Dunning-Kruger means. I might have to look that up. I've heard the term so much, but I've never looked it up. Let me see what you're saying. Now I want a film about coming to terms with being a dinosaur. Because for me, I think the reason why you make something is so important to the making of it. It's the thing that keeps you making it. It's the thing that started you off making it in the first place. And it's part of like when it's done, you know? And I think if your reason for making something begins with, well, that made a lot of money and is popular. That's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about people like slapping some milking equipment on an IP and being like, well, this thing gave us some pretty good milk before, didn't it? Like, I scream. That's why the genuinely really good remakes of things are probably done by filmmakers who have a better reason to remake something than money. Money's a poor why. Like, you need money to survive. But like, if the reason that you create is to receive money, I think you need more than that. You just need more. That's why I think in storytelling, theme is so important, because the theme, it describes what you feel like you want to like take out of yourself and put out into the world and be like, I think the world should be more like this, and here's my story of why I feel this way, why I feel like this needs to exist, why I can't keep this inside me anymore, and why this needs to be like on a screen, in a book, like, so that, because I feel like storytelling is ultimately us trying to figure out the world and tell other people to make their lives better, or like tell a funny story so they learn what not to do in the situation that we happen to have found ourselves in. And things for things' sake, or things to make money, like, lose sight of that. What is the reason for you making this film? Well, I wanted a lot of money. And that is why I fundamentally detest the concept of pitching, or the practice of pitching, to like, because that basically needs someone who thinks something should exist going up to someone with money and going, this needs to exist, and also like add the whole thing of, and it will make money in this way so that you can make money. And it's just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's kind of the same thing of like someone going, I'm going to do this. And it's like, okay, cool. Or imagine going into a pitch meeting and being like, I want to tell this story. And they're like, cool, how's it going to make money? It's not going to make money. You're like, what? Yeah, I'm not aiming to make money with the story. Like, why do you want to make it though? Well, the reason I want to make it is because, I fell into a lake when I was a kid and it terrified me. And I really feel like I've got something here that will terrify other people. Oh, so how's it gonna make money? I don't know. I don't care. I just want to make it. Yeah. The I just want to make it thinking is so incompatible with, well, how will you profit from that? Like, because it will be in the world. Yeah, but how are you going to make money from it? I don't know. Hey, Battleship was kind of a dope movie. I'm not gonna lie. I watched Battleship and I was like, this is fucking stupid and but like kind of good. Yeah. All that being said, if you do make something good, don't be afraid to ask for a little something back if it helps you make more. Yeah. I think if you are at the point where you're just gonna do it anyway, that's a good. But it's hard to be in a position where you can just like do it anyway. Which is why I think that we have so many storytellers working paycheck to paycheck, wishing they were working on the thing that they really wanted to be working on. Like even the showrunners who get into the position to tell the show that they pitched, it still, I don't feel like is like 100% the show that they would want to make. Partially that's like, a studio can only do so much. Partially I think that's like the imposed, time limits and deadlines of budget. It's a whole bunch of stuff, but sometimes it's just, hey, we don't want you to include that. And that is like, oh, but that's really important for this reason and this reason and this reason. It's not even just censorship. It's just like, hey, this is just this for this. Like, no, this is really important. No. No. Is it lunchtime? Is it lunchtime? He's a good boy. When did you learn how to read a clock? Huh? When did you learn? You want to sit with me? You can't wait for the Big Barrow movie. Hollywood desperately needs shaking up. For a long time, video game movies were almost considered like pet projects. You know, they're almost be like, oh yeah, they're making a cute video game movie, and then over time they're like, hey, these video game movies are making some money, and it's like, you know why? Because video games make money. You know why? Because they're good. But for a long time, like, it was like, how do we adapt this silly video game thing so that a general audience who aren't familiar with video games can kind of understand it? It's like, no, just make the movie like the video game. Profit. Because the people who bought the game might be interested in the movie. Billion-dollar industry. Customer base. Shared interests. Like, I had so many issues with the Monster Hunter movie. I was like, why is this an isekai? Just give me a movie set in the world. Just give me that and be fine. But no, it's like, oh, we gotta get the military lady to go over and then learn how important it is to be a monster hunter. And I'm like, fuck off. Just tell me a story set in the world. Oh, is that what it is? If you put in the US soldiers, you get that sweet, sweet military money. That's probably why it is, right? Ah, I never considered that angle before. Because they see it as probably... America. Fucking stupid. I think we're back in the rage corner. I think we've inadvertently re-entered the rage corner. All right, it's time. What? Did you poop on the carpet? Did you? Is that you? All right, I gotta go feed my cats. Any other plans for today other than Swifty's hair? Yeah, I'm gonna finish off my model as well. Well, I'm gonna work on my model as well. He knows the first drum beat, you guys. That's really fucking funny. It played without me meaning for it to play. There he is. He's already looking at me. He played the first drum and he was like, hey. You ready, little man? You all ready? Okay, so for those that aren't familiar, this is Kuma. Hey, Kuma. Kuma knows that it's lunchtime if we play a particular song. And Kuma's sitting there because he's like, hey, it's 12 o'clock. Where's the lunch at? We also have another cat who is called Sparrow. And if they hear this, they might run in. So every day, if I'm streaming at this time, I try and show that they react to the lunchtime song, and the lunchtime song is Takanobu Mitsuyoshi singing Daytona USA Let's Go Away. So I'm gonna mute, and then after they've reacted, I will go and feed them and like turn the camera off.
Let's go away from Daytona, USA. Come on.
Yeah. Daytona time. Hope you enjoyed. I love that song. It's so good. Your mom's cat Lulu gets summoned by certain songs too. The corn song works in particular. Your cat attacks your phone when an alarm goes off. That's real funny. Our friend Jenny's cat attacks her when she laughs. She's not allowed any joy. What's the sound of the alarm? That's the question. I feel like I'm learning a little bit about like how to place hair in a kind of good way. Like, okay, so I'm kind of stealing the thing with like a hair strand should have like a tip at one end and a tip at the other, and then like widen. Like, and hadn't considered that until I saw Spacebar Fenrir's cool tutorial doc that they wrote. And now I'm like, oh, it just makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Like, they're shaped like feathers now. Honestly tried that on a call once, singing their heart out of Daytona, and Kuma didn't react at all. I think it's got to be like, I don't think it's the song, I think it's the actual sound. Like that first drum beat, and Kuma was like, I know that drum beat, I know that drum. So they probably just got used to like the way that we sing it. So like the ba da ba 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 bum. with cats, it's interesting that I would tend to like try and give cats their space and like not fuss them too much and like, you know, let them kind of drive the interaction. And like, especially with cats, I don't know, but it's funny living with Kuma, that like the more comfortable I've kind of gone with him, the more like I just mess with I just mess with him, and he's like, he seems to enjoy like a certain level of like, I'll give you an example. Okay, earlier he was asking for food, so he went through the kitchen and he flumped over and he looked up and he was like, I know I'm cute, let's go, where's the food at? And I was like, okay, cool. So I bent down, I rubbed his belly, but I wasn't like soft about it. I was like, like, and he started purring. I was like, okay, you like that, you little bastard? And then I just grabbed his, like, I grabbed basically like the upper part of his belly, torso, and like his back. And we have a linoleum floor. And I just spun him. So I just turned him and it just like spun him around on the floor a couple times. And he was still purring and like lying there. I was like, all right. Cats do like roughhousing. Yeah, well, they tend to like play with one another like that. So, yeah, I'm going to be a little less like, not less gentle, like I wouldn't do anything that would hurt him. I mean like less, oh, I'll just touch you in a kind of like passing way. That means Kuma accepts you as a playmate. Good. That's feeling pretty good now, I think. I think what I'm gonna do is apply the, okay. Oh, okay. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna have to mute for 50 minutes, but I'll still be here, modeling away, and I can type into the chat with you guys. Swifty's got to go on a call, so I'm gonna mute up. Are you going on there like super soon? Because I'll mute when you go to start the call. Just let me know when you're joining and everything.
Has revealed itself to be a nightmare for our friends on Team Giggling. Now, ye, Hubba, and Grumble must find a way to escape these gruesome games before it's too late. Will our heroes foil the fiendish plans of the dastardly DOS? Find out when the Lost Light campaign continues.
popping on now.
Okay. Oh, I always do that double mute thing. Where I've unmuted on the mixer, but I didn't unmute inside of OBS. There we go. I've returned to the zone of the audio. Yeah, I was saying that I'm trying to put like good arcs into Swifty's hair, so like this flows out into this kind of thing, and then we got like a flow here. I feel like this shouldn't be concave anymore. Like there's a really nice clear divide between like here and here. I think I need to do the same here. So maybe like this should be blue. And I make sure that this turns away. Oops. And then this should be brown. Everything's going? It goes okay. I'm just trying to like create stronger shapes. So, okay, so now that I've kind of figured out the shape a little bit more. Yeah, like this feels like it makes more sense when you look at it from this angle. It's this one that is like troublesome. So if I move this away, and then make this follow the flow. The more I work on this, the more I'm just like, this is just a sonic spike. Are you ready? Oh wait, you were bopping earlier, I see. Oh my god, you brought me a burg! Oh my god, Swifty got me a burger! I didn't even know they were in the oven. Oh my god, I got a bacon cheeseburger! Burger! A burger! Yay! I guess, a Borg. I guess I should, eat it while it's hot and mute up and maybe we can watch some clips together. Now you want a Borgie. Relinquish Boiga. Ah man, I wished I'd like... I know what we'll do. We'll watch... What could we watch? What could we watch? Look. Animation Breakfast Club 2017. No. Where's the playlist? If only I'd made a cool clip hub. Yeah, I mean I have, but they're all like clips that we've seen before. Look at this. Look. It's Kevin. It's Kevin and Savio and Melon. So this was Swifty's very first animation stream. When is it from? When is it from? April 12th, 2017. Pretty rad. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? I should just go to animation. This is what I'll do. We'll watch this together. Yeah, throwback, Pufflin. Throwback. Here we go. Let's just watch this.
You Cybertronians have stood in my way for the last time. If I can't have you alive, I'll pull your parts.
So this is Swifty's storyboard work, by the way. So let's you know, let's have a I'm gonna eat a burger. Let's watch.
From the rubble.
No what?
Dottie?
Alex!
Dottie! Get to cover!
New plan. A ground team lays down covering fire with me, but we need volunteers to take out Mandroid's cameras. He can't blast us if he can't see us.
On it!
Everybody, roll out! There you are.
Alex?
Mo, you and Jawbreaker take out the cameras on this side. Dad and I will get the other side.
On it!
Ah, this isn't working! I've got an idea. Cover me.
Jawbreaker, one thing you gotta learn about this family, we do things together.
Arachnomax, take care of the stowaways.
Twitch, I need backup in the sky.
Yes, sir!
Bumblebee, hold on to this, would you? Phew, just one more to go.
Woohoo! Eat our teamwork.
Careful, little bird. Too much confidence often ends in rubble.
It's stuck.
Pests, let's see how you like this. Ugh. What?
Fine, I'll destroy you all blind. There's enough pests out there. If I swat, I'm bound to hit something.
Everyone get to cover!
That made him mad.
I know how to make him madder.
Someone needs to take out that cannon. You can count on me. Ow! Ugh! Megatron, you can't. There's no time, Optimus. I have to do this. Twitch? Twitch! Oh no. You didn't think we'd let you have all the fun, did you?
One thing you gotta learn about this family is
We do things together!
No dingo snot of a mech is gonna smoke my sibling!
No! Now, Dorothy!
Roger. This is for my family.
That was a nice accompaniment for Borger. I'm tearing up. This is why Swifty is so busy with more work. Yeah, right? She's so fucking good. Ah. Sorry, I got the feels through like both those sequences that we just watched. It just it hits me, man. I get like both the kind of storytelling whammo, and then but I also get really I'm really like cheering her on in my heart too, so I get like almost a double wham. I got whammed. Yeah, this Swifty made this Pride, yeah. We should just play that stuff on stream more often. I might make it like we share, like our startup screen would be a good time to like play stuff like that. I'd need to ask her about that. They are spoilery scenes. It's true. There was a couple of edits I think that happened on that Leo scene. I think I still prefer it the way that it is in Swifty's boards. They had to cut it down for time, and so the hookups. I feel like when you see that kind of original kind of order of things, I think it hits harder a little bit. Specifically the point where the Krang is coming for Leo, and he goes from looking behind him to looking at his brothers and smiling. I think in the actual film, he's looking at his brothers and smiling, and then he looks around to be like, "Oh shit, Krang's gonna get me." And I just feel like there's just something of that beat a little bit more of like, "Hey guys, it's okay. If you don't get me out, it's okay." And he does that in a look. Plus Kevin's delivery of like, "Took you guys long enough." This feels like pieces are slotting into place now. Like, if we look at this ridge, comes out to here and like goes back, and then this meeting point here between this, and this. So I feel like this isn't quite making sense, but maybe if this kind of like flows into there. It's like a moment where like I see the matrix. I may just keep the topology like this, Darkfold. Like, I think it'll be a single mesh. I'll combine all the different parts into one mesh, but I won't join the vertices. No. Sparrow keeps like walking near me and then walking away. Okay, so this needs to come down. So it joins into this. I think I'm getting pretty close to being like, yeah. And then I want to put her little tufts to be, as she put it, graphically more graphic. So I made myself a little little point here so that these two can kind of originate from it. Doig and Swifty's bar bear. Very good. Who here watching plays Rocket League? Or has played Rocket League, I guess. Tried it for a few weeks, it wasn't for you. Fair enough. I really enjoy it. It may be my most played game ever. So let's take bets, or not bets. Let's do prediction almost. I am not very good at it either. Write in the chat if you wanna have a go. Guess how many hours I have on my recorded on Steam for me playing Rocket League. I want to see what the guesses are. $3,002, 300, 1,200, 50 hours, 42, 400. As many hours as I needed to. A number between 0 and 10,000. Okay, let me check. I feel like Rennie might have used inside information. 17,000 hours. Oof. Library. There it is. I have played for 1,252 hours. Let's go. How many days is that? Playing it solo just made you mad. I always play it solo. I just join random teams and just try it. The number just popped up in your brain. Well, congratulations. You guessed. $52 days. I've played Rocket League for 52 complete days. Whoops. If you're very competitive, so if you're not winning, you're not having fun. I am the dude on a Rocket League team who even like in a competitive match, like there's a trade-off. People tilt and like they're like, okay, we should resign. Like we should let go this match. I'm the person on a 3-man team who just goes, nah man, let's just play the game. There's so many people who are like, oh, we're not gonna win this, so we should just quit and try and play a game we are gonna win. And I'm like, you're never going to learn how to beat an opponent you can't beat if you keep quitting before you've like had the experience of trying to play them. How many times have you left the game running? I don't think I've ever left it running. It's 31 40-hour weeks. That's like... Wait, would that be 52 days? I could have made a game that time. Would this look better? Like this. Like it's a little feather, or what do we think? How was it in the sketches? That's how we look. That's how we check. Pure ref, Swifty hair ref. Yeah, makes him look more like a feather. I never got red lines for this. At least on these sketches. Which means Swifty liked it the way it was. We're gonna ask. Not even visible. So now that I've kind of worked out some of the major shapes, now it's making sure that the major shapes as they connect to the head are interacting well with one another. So I'm just trying to like look at how this curve feeds into like this part of the hair here. So when you look at it, you kind of get this kind of cool, you know, like it's joining from the same place kind of thing. Is this going to be India's new Super Saiyan hair? No, this is going to be India's new hair. Just in general. Although it might be cool if it can move into a more like powered up form. Just turn the whole thing upside down. What if this whole part was just blue? That feels better to me. Like, we still get a little cool shape when we look at it against stuff, but when we look at it, like, it's got a nice area of kind of rest here. Can you add those same polygons to my neck, like how grizzlies have fluffy necks? Maybe? I was just thinking about how a lot of VTubers, like, they commission and outsource their VTuber models so they can like stream, and then that's getting built in the background, and then they can debut and it's like, oh, it's a cool thing. And then I was thinking, like, while we build our own everything pretty much, aside from like all this, like all the huge help I get from Pillowkeef and everyone. It's just like, hey, have you tried this out? In terms of the art side, aside from the animations and the rigging, I'm a one free content. Doig making new content for content is infinite content loop. That's true. Tail has been thinned out a lot. Huh. I guess 50 thinned her tail out? I'm not sure I've got the latest body. So we'll need to look back at the file Swifty and make sure. This is your latest head though, because I integrated the eyes. Check that out. Wait, what happened to you? You got a bump. What you got a bump for? No. Yeah, your new outfits are gonna be so good. We'll have to get those all like skinned and rigged to the new mod, like new. Oh god. Yeah. To the new rig. I wonder if I should put like a little extra. Maybe I could put this in, or it's an iPhone for me, and Swift uses an iPad for hers. What this? So nice. They have the 7 Chaos Dragon Balls. Chaos balls, I might call them. Swifty, what does the scouter say about our YouTube? It's over 9,000. That was that was fun to work on. Dragon Ball voices are fun to do. Swifty, what does the YouTube say about our power level? Wait, no, Scouter. What does the Scouter say about our YouTube? Swifty. This is looking cute, I think. Cute. What's that? Thank you very much for that, Dark Volt. Very funny. Yeah. Ghibli reaction's gonna be pretty good. Like if I select all of these, I save it before I do this. I do this. Damn it.
Close your eyes. Get some rest. I'm by your side. Lay your head on my chest. I know you've had a really bad day. But I'm right here, it's gonna be okay.
Too much. Too much. Maybe it's not a lift. Maybe I have to do like a wrong way. Boing. Yeah, Ghibli hair. I'm just kidding. India's new outfit Discord leak. Very good. Okay, I'm gonna call a halt to Swifty's hair because I think it's in a good spot now. Except for that, what's that? Oh. Okay. Little tufty. Tufty Swifty's gonna make jokes. Tufty Swifty sing all the songs. Tufty Swifty knows all your secrets. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I laughed at it. All right. Do 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 do. Play a new song. Nice. So, in past incarnations and past drawings, people give me a tuft between my antlers of like fur, and I'm gonna try and make one. See how it, just to see how it feels. Pompadoig. Oh, I just realized what. Yeah, that's funny. Pomp. What are we thinking? Nice looking tough. Thank you. I think it would probably work better on like a, you know, this sort of like style where it's unlit or it's flat shaded with, I guess if it's flat shaded then the lighting. Need to figure that one out maybe. Maybe what I could do is ketchup on ice cream. No, no. Do not want. Okay, what if I... kind of artificially did summon lighting and did the Trivium Berry, Leonardo da Vinci. I'm trying to think about like what I want the eventual look to be, which is that I want models that what have I got on this one currently? Like this one's pretty kind of unlit, but I do want cast shadows to work on the model. Which I got working here, so maybe I just use this shader. This shader is pretty good, pretty dope. Guess there is slight shadows, huh? Oh.
Welcome to Doig and Swift.
This song was made by the voice actor who said they would piss on the moon. I've come to make an announcement. I will not continue with the copy pasta. You know what? Rather than it just coming up like a tuft here, I kind of want it to go farther back. So maybe what I want to do is... maybe. Look, Pa, there's a unicorn. I'm mossy. If I do this, hide this. I looked back at the stream for a second and I thought that I had a crossbones, skull and crossbones on my shirt. I was like, how did I get a skull and crossbones? No, I don't want to add a skull and crossbones. I'm curious why this is now black though. Okay, how long have I been going for? 5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it here, take a break. Bye, Martina. And go to have a walk around or something. I know you just got back. Sorry. But yeah, gonna after this I'm gonna try and make some more push, get the models done, see if I can send them to Mr. Weeble, Smilky Shake, or Thor. Let's go, Thor! Oh, perfect head spin. Let's go. I wonder if he's seen the full monetized swear video. I don't think he has. When's the first episode of that coming out, Martina? Sunday. Cool. Alrighty. Feel free to show him, like, link him to the video if you want to. Alright, take care everybody. May the rest of your day be filled with adventure. I'm gonna lie down. Bye bye.